Okay. Hello, Andrew. Okay, we have a bunch of to-dos, even though why is this so buggy? What happened? Oh no, maybe it's just me. Maybe it feels buggy, but it really isn't. Okay. So here's what I'm doing. Um, I'm making no command the default. Well, let's say the default thing that you do with Zine is running the web server. About running Zine in Rust. Why do we want to make it slower? Now that it's finally fast, let's keep it fast. So I'm actually kind of surprised that this is not kicking in. Also, we need to say this command is also optional. So why is this not kicking in? Let's look at the conditions. Oh, because I still have this line. There we go. Single-threaded Zine does not support the serve command. That is true. We were making single-threaded builds because I was trying stuff out, and we can't run the server in single-threaded mode because we don't have evented IO support for now. So we need threads. Now, let's now say that we made a mistake. Zine foo. Error. Unexpected CLI argument foo. Right. So what's happening is that we going to serve, and then we parse this. We try to parse this command, and this does this. Let's double check. Wait, unexpected CLI argument foo. Oh, I didn't save this file. God damn it. Well, you know what? At this point, let's just import fatal help. Maybe fatal help. You know what? Let's do this. Main fatal help should be fatal.help. How about that? Huh. That's kind of cute. Unexpected CLI argument foo. Let's see. Host, blah, 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 port, debounce, build asset. There's also drafts. I think enable is fine. Enable draft pages. There we go. Unexpected sale argument foo, and then the help menu. That's that I think is fine. Overall, I think it's fine. What we want to do is I think we want to tweak trying to find a CFG, but there is no thing present. Although I think we already do a pretty decent job at that. Let me see. Let's not look at init. Nope. I don't have super cool anymore. Let's go to super cool. There we go. So it's a panic because it's a debug build. In a non-debug build, this would not be a panic. So unable to find a zine.ziggy config file in this directory of any of its parents. Run zine init in an empty directory to bootstrap a zine website. You know what? Let's also change at this point. Let's look at fatal. Maybe we can do this. Something like this, maybe? Hello, Rishu. So I think we should say after this, so in CFG, I think we should also like print stuff. So let's make this like this. Error. Unable to find the ziggy config file in this directory of any of its parents. Note. And I would say we do this And then we do fatal help. So we don't do fatal message, but we do debug print. And then we do fatal.help after this. Let's see how that looks like. Hello, Bytes Watcher. Hello, everybody. No, I didn't do any April Fool's meme review. Sorry. Maybe we want a couple. Maybe to remove this new line here, or keep it, but then add another one down here. Also, not sold on the dot. Yeah, something like this. Let's see how that looks like. I think that's decent. I think this is decent. Okay. So with this, we have done with this, we have done this basically. Let's commit. Let's say, okay. So we have this. Um, Maybe we could add also a printing serve where we say like something along the lines of before, let's see. So here we're doing listening at. Before we could like print something that says like starting the Zine development server, run Zine help. To learn more, let's say about the available options. What available options without the what available options? Let's see how that looks like. No, come on, didn't build. Oh, I closed this, right? We clearly want a new line in there. Okay. Okay, this is decent, honestly. This is pretty decent. God damn it. Okay, so here's how I want to prioritize things. There's also some more development work that needs to be done, but I want to indulge a little bit in some of the newer stuff that I find interesting because it's not what I've been doing like for the last few weeks or months. So let's do the setup GitHub action thing, which I think it might be funny. Although, you know what? I think the dependency chain has to be like this. Let's do it like this. It has to be oops. I think it has to be like this. So we need to implement a release procedure because we need to be able to make release builds, I guess. And then, well, we need precompiled versions of Zine that are existing somewhere. Otherwise, this is not going to work. Offer a tree-seaterless build of Zine. We can do that as part of this, basically. And then we set up a Zine. We create a setup Zine GitHub action. The reason why we need to do the first two things before, well, more importantly, because we need to do a release procedure, is the GitHub action basically needs to download Zine from GitHub artifacts, basically. Actually, I'm kind of surprised if nobody has made like a generic action for this. Like download artifacts action or something. This is probably something else, but let's say download tagged release action. Tagged release asset download. There we go. Although, to be honest, I think we should write this one from scratch. Anyway, release downloader. None of these are official, right? Yeah, I think we should control these ourselves. Okay, so let's add a release step. Basically, I think I can steal the one that I have from Super HTML. Hey, Ethereum, thank you for thank you for the $5 to this Yosef. Let's go into Super HTML and let's steal stuff. Also, let's take a look at our zone file. Are we being bad boys or are we being good boys? We're being good because we don't have dependencies that are We don't have dependencies that are like wired to localhost. Cool. Okay. How are we gonna do this? Yeah, as I was saying, go to super HTML, steal. Set up release step. Let's go. I think we want to copy these and probably also some more. Oh yeah, this version thing. Get version. We want that bad boy too. That's for sure. There we go. So we have setup release step. Hey, wait, is that another donation? Thank you. Careful, you have duplicate donations happening. I'm assuming that was intentional. Okay, so get version does the git stuff. I don't think I need to change anything in here at all. That's cool. Then we have release step. And now we can also do something cool that we didn't have access to before. Hey, Kuvi man, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Hello? Hello, everybody. Is that a raid? Wait, Jerome, how did you know before we knew? What's going on? So, hello, everybody. Welcome to the people that joined from the raid. So here's how it works. Okay, Afirin, thank you for the $5 to the ZSF. So, what? I smell all. What? So let me tell you all what we're working on. I'm working on a static site generator, and it's called Zine. It's in some ways similar to Hugo. If you've used Hugo, if you've never used Hugo, you know what? If you don't know what a static site generator is, long story short, it's a tool that basically allows you to make static websites. I use Zola currently. Should I switch to Zine? I guess it depends. I suspect that Zola might be a bit more mature than Zine, but depending on your sensibilities, you might enjoy certain things about Zine. One is that it's fast, and I know that Zola is also fast. Zine is a little bit faster than Zola, but still, Zola is fast enough that it doesn't really matter from a practical perspective. So let me tell you instead what might matter more. Scripty. So the way I have it set up, I don't use normal like templating languages. The ones with curly braces. If you're fine with those, and if you don't want to have to deal, with yet another templating language, then yeah, ignore Zine. But if you're unhappy with curly brace templating languages, like I was, then you might enjoy Zine. So here's the long story short. You can do this kind of stuff with normal templating languages, right? You have like conditions in curly braces that like copy paste chunks of HTML left and right. You can even output malformed HTML if you either wanted to or make a mistake. And instead, I decided to not do that. I wrote a language server for HTML. Turns out I wrote the first ever language server for HTML that reports errors. Like if you open VS Code and you try to get syntax errors from HTML, you can't. Nothing does that for you. You can get errors in JSX. You can get errors if you have, for example, I don't know, like Angular tooling. So you have an Angular template file, which is kind of HTML. You can get errors in there, I believe, but it's tied to Angular, right? So if you're instead of doing like plain HTML, for some reason, nobody wrote this before me. If you want to get that in VS Code, you go to VS Code and you write super HTML. And there's my language server if you're interested. Sorry, I don't know why VS Code is making it so weird. In any case, there's my language server, and that gives you diagnostics for HTML. It also gives you some tooling for the templating language. So this works for plain HTML. My templating language is basically plain HTML, but with the ability to put tiny scripts in expressions and those get run at build time, and you can use them. For example, colon text evaluates this thing and puts the page title, whatever you put in the front matter of your page, inside the element. You can do the same with HTML. That's how you normally put content somewhere in a template, like the markdown content. Is it just Zig code? No. This is not Zig at all. This is entirely made by me. Like, I'm programming it with Zig, but it's not Zig. So here's an if, for example. The if attribute is a special attribute that disappears in the output. You don't render it, but also it toggles the body of the element that you put it on. Loop, as you can imagine, copies the body of an element multiple times. It's a custom programming language in those code snippets, correct? Yes, it's very simple. It's like it only allows you to do expressions. So it is technically a programming language, but it's like, you start with a $sign and then you have some global variables that you can access, and then you can do dot on them and call functions on types. So that's it. It's called scripty. The same approach I also took for Markdown. So in my way of using Markdown, you don't really you don't put HTML in Markdown, but instead, and you don't do even this thing. This is a Hugo thing, like this also, like basically in Hugo and in some other ones. Actually, I imagine Zola would allow you also to do the same. You can use curly braced templating in Markdown. When it comes to Hugo, this is different than what you can do in HTML, but you can also do it there. In my case, I basically have these same expressions that you put inside a Markdown link syntax. So for example, let me find an example that is not too complicated. So for example, you can say, I want an image with this asset and I want to give it an ID. You know also how sometimes you want to give IDs and classes to things in Markdown, and you can't do it unless you use inline HTML. Well, I solved it. I have syntax to give IDs to things. Ethereum, by the way, thank you for the more donations to the CSF and the Prime sub. Sorry, not Prime sub, the simple sub. Holy shit, thank you. The serious sub. So this is what Zine does. That's pretty much it. And you can get, like, it can do things that other static site generators cannot do. There's also things that are not implemented yet. So how can I say? It's not yet a strict superset of other static site generators like Zola. But it has a level of flexibility that those other site generators just don't have. So here's the example that I was scrolling through previously. I'm going to read it slightly more in detail. Let's say that you have one page, or I don't know, maybe it's not one page. You have one kind of page, depending on your interests, and you want to render it in a 2-column layout. So you have your Markdown page. Let's say that it's the home page, right? Usually when you want to get clever with this stuff, with layouts, is the home page. So you have the home page, and you want to have at some point your content be structured in 2 columns. How do you do it? If you're using normal Markdown, probably you will do this. So you like put inline HTML and you wrap, the first paragraph into a div, and you wrap the second paragraph into a second div. Everything inside some kind of like container that has like flex row, and then you have the 2 columns that are like flex column or something like that. With MDX, you can kind of do the same, but MDX is basically JSX inside Markdown, so it's kind of the same thing, but with JavaScript thrown in the mix. Then you have Hugo, where you can use shortcodes, where you can kind of you end up mimicking the same approach, roughly speaking. But I think that this is all not great. So the way I do it in Zine is this. You have this idea where you can define content sections. So your content can be, you have these like markers that define sections. And what you do then is that you can render these sections independently in the template. So in the template, you can not only access the full content of your Markdown page, but you can access also sections of it by calling content section. So here I gave a content section with ID right, one with ID left, and then I say, you know what, put left here, put right there. And you can use the same strategy for doing other things that aren't just columns, right? You can, well, of course you can do columns, but then you can also say, put this part here, and then there's going to be some other complicated graphics or some kind of like intermission thing that makes sense to put in the layout, not in the markdown, because it's complicated. And then we continue with the markdown content if we want to. So you have a ton of flexibility, and this is all based on the idea that normally what you see in static site generators is that they see the markdown, they pre-render it to HTML, and then you basically are left with only the choice of where to stick that HTML in your template. And that's kind of where it ends. In my case, what I do is that I keep the markdown AST around, and I can then render sub-trees from the original markdown AST, for example. That kind of stuff. So this is Zine. Now I'm basically getting ready for a new release because I learned a lot of things, and I fixed a bunch of architectural issues with the previous version. So the new iteration is going to be significantly improved compared to the past. I just need to, well, go through the to-dos for actually making a release. So now I'm implementing a release procedure in build.zig. So here we have set up release step. This needs to become Zine. Can it be a module? It has to be a module. But in our case, it's not even that for now. So you know what? Let's not pass that in because there's no point. Add executable, yes. Main. Instead of this, we call it Zine exe release. Yeah, we need to do all the imports. Oh man, there's gonna be a bunch, so we're gonna need to do all the imports. And then target output, yes, put stuff where it belongs. Then WASM. So this code is copied from Super HTML, and Super HTML can be compiled also to WASM, but in our case, we're not ready for that yet. So this option, this is not an option in our case right now. Let's go to the top and let's start wiring in this this step. Folders. Do we care about folders? This is funny. In this case, for once, we don't care about known folders. So yeah, these dependencies are going to be different. They're going to be Super HTML, Super MD, Ziggy, Scripty. Maybe Scripty should be at the top. I don't know. Like this. Okay. Then what else do we have? Zite, syntax, meme. Maybe more. There's a trees in here. What are we giving to? Yeah, you know what? It's basically this that we need to copy because these are going to be the same dependencies that we give down there. Yeah. The point though is that we're passing the mode to these things. Oh my god. Yeah, you know what? No, we don't pass anything. We can't. We have to fetch these dependencies and instantiate them based on our needs. Oh, this is going to be fun. Is serve the most common step? Yes. That's the assumption. The assumption is that you will want to like once you've set up your website the first time, you will normally just want to edit the website with the live server enabled, and then once you're done, you're just gonna commit and push and have CI do the website build. I would even argue that even in the case where you're making a build, you're releasing the website yourself manually, you will still run that less than editing, probably. And also at the same time, I wouldn't want to have release be the default step no matter what, I think. Okay, let's create all our dependencies and pass them down. So we don't put Tracy for sure. Or rather, we do put Tracy, but then enable is hard-coded to something else. Okay, let's move this guy down one at a time. Oof, so we're gonna want to do this. Tracy, enable false. Okay, so we give it Tracy. And I think everything else is basically gonna be basically copies of this. Okay, let's copy everything else. Do you know what the syntax for WASM ref types will be? I'm talking about this issue. I haven't followed any of the WASM specific stuff in a while, so I'm sorry, I don't know how to answer this question. Really. As for the syntax, I also haven't seen any recent discussion on this. So, yeah, like I see this post from Luke. I think the Luke is not super active lately. I never see to support reference types in Clang was just published. Interesting. 2022. Okay. Interrupt with non-C ABIs in WebAssembly. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's I don't know, sorry. I feel like this is not being super prioritized because the people that were working on these are not super active lately. And the people who are active are currently focused on other things. So that's my impression. Obviously there will be a moment where this stuff becomes more prioritized and people start working on it. But I can't say with precision when that's gonna happen. I do think that I can tell you one thing though. Once the WebAssembly backend of Zig becomes complete enough, then we will want to have a WebAssembly build of the compiler that we put on the Zig website to have a playground on there and maybe more. For example, Autodoc is also a WebAssembly program that currently bundles basically the Zig parser, roughly speaking. But the plan is to have Autodoc do more than just parsing, do also semantic analysis, and the plan is to have that happen in your browser tab. So, under that premise, I think that once these things start clicking into place, more attention will be focused on WebAssembly. That is my prediction, and it shouldn't be too long into the future. But other than that, I'm sorry, I don't know much more. Actually, you know what? Maybe centralizing this stuff. Maybe that's not a bad idea. Do I need to do this? I don't know. I think script is already a module. Yeah. Actually, at this point, I can copy this, right? And do the same. Add import options. Oh, right. I have weirdo options in here. Oh man. I should get rid of this weirdo system, but okay. Okay. So this should be kind of mostly fine. Now there's one thing that I still need to copy over, which is this. I need to grab the version. We don't even pass it down. Interesting. Oh, because it goes in options, right? Let's see. Version. First version, we're building Zine. Force a specific version by passing git describe. No. Okay. And then on here we do if version is tag, and only then we enable release step. Fail step? Where's my fail step stuff? Just fail? Um, add fail. I kind of want to create only one, and then I'm gonna pass it down. Yeah. Not bad. Okay, with this we should have basics of with this we should have the basics. There we go. So this is Zig build release. Should complain about the tag or fail to compile. That's also an option. Expected build set option found module. Oh, right. There we go. Oh, expected type, build step found, build step fail. Oh, dot step, huh? There we go. Hello, Bytebox. Okay, we should be there. Hopefully. Nice. Error. Git tag missing, cannot make release builds. Perfect. 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 We can use the force thing. How does the flag the force thing works? Force version, and then it's a string. Okay. Git tag missing, cannot make release builds. Does it need a V in front? What's your problem, dude? What is your problem? This says .commit. That should say .tag. Man, I never fixed this. Huh. Funny. I never used that feature in the other build script, so that's why it's busted. Okay, we're racing. Oh man, check out this. Oof, my computer is lagging like crazy. Now that I think about it, macOS will fail. April Fools. Yeah, we're gonna fail because of macOS. Okay, we are succeeding at 3-seater. Now it's time to pre-generate all the queries. That was fast, actually. Cool. Oh, because that doesn't have to happen for every target. I think that is target independent mostly. Maybe actually no, it's not even NDNS dependent because of Seaboard. I'm guessing maybe. In any case, they all the targets have the same NDNS. So yes, we do it only once. I think we saw macOS fail just there. Yeah, look at this. macOS failing. You know what? Maybe I should tweet this. Took a while, but it's finally there. We should have put a rickroll there. Okay, so we failed. Let's unfail ourselves if we can. Okay, how do we unfail? This, I forgot to copy this. Maybe there's more, but at the very least, I forgot to do this. Frameworks. I'm gonna pass these things down. I don't think they're actually even needed. Or rather, I think they're gonna error out because they're not supported. I just want to see it with my own eyes. Nah, it's fine. Okay. Okay, so in Zig out we have Arch64 Linux. Oh god, it's called Super HTML. let's give it a better name. Why did we call it Super HTML, man? Zine. So normal Zig build first. And then release. Okay. There we go. Windows, Zine, ZineXZ, Arch64 Windows, ZineXZ, yeah, Arch Linux, Arch macOS, x86 64 Linux, x86 64 macOS. Could probably start dropping this one, but whatever. Okay. So we have it. I'm curious if I could do, if there's like a way of doing ls, but like recursive or something. I would be curious to see the size of each one of these guys. Let's do 3-seater less versions. Let's do versions without 3-seater. So how do we do this? It's basically the same thing, but I think it's a setting that you can give to what actually. Also, why do we need 3s as an import? Like, what if I take this out? What happens now? Build uses 3s? I mean, no, wait, that's the unusual variable. Okay, wait. Okay. Okay. Okay, do that. That's cool. Okay, what's the error? Highlight uses trees. Right. Okay, I'm trying to make a version that doesn't have three-seater in it. Although I guess even just disabling, like even if we have baseline three-seater in ourselves and we don't have all the grammars, that's already a win. So let's go do that somehow. So we're gonna do this like this. For I don't know what do we call it. Um, can we do this? Will this work? And I think we can pass this to syntax. I can have the help menu help me out. Project specific options. D use three-seater. I think that's what we want. Enable three-seater. So in syntax, there we go. We pass it like this. How do we do this? I think I want a dash. Right. So like dash TS. Dash no TS. No highlight. No HL. Yeah, like this. Although at this point we're gonna need to have an if. Although I think in the other case we just need a triple. We don't need anything else. Something like this. Maybe no HL as a prefix could be a good idea, because then they would be grouped that way. First the ones with no HL, the ones no, maybe no, you know what? Never mind. First you select the target, like visually speaking, and then second you do the rest. Okay, let's see how this goes. Unable to resolve count time value. Oh man. What a disappointment. What about this? There we go. We got a bunch of failures. What happened? Oh, we got, yeah, right, the trees stuff. So it turns out we do need trees. For now. Found the trees dummy query. Haha. Right. So we need to kill this code path. Which makes sense. Everything makes total sense. So how do we do this? It means that you need to write other options. Options cannot be passed in. We need to kind of make it ourselves, but then it doesn't need to be this weird. Okay, I think I know what to do. Because do we care about any of these options here? Module, TSAN, log scope levels. So for normal builds, we are code that to true. Although it could be a flag actually that we pass in, but in any case, we don't do options like this here. We do actual options. We need to transition to that anyway. There we go. I think we're gonna fail. Because I nuked too many other things. Yeah, you know what? I think I might have nuked too many other things. I might need to keep doing this also down there. Although I can do TSAN. So what do we do here with TSAN? I guess we can hard code this stuff basically. Yeah, let's just hard code these options. So TSAN, enable 3-seater, and then log scope levels. Let's give it a wrong type. Hello, Burkat. Okay, let's see how far we get with this. Not too far, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's see if this works. I would expect the build script to have trouble with that type, but maybe not. Use of undeclared identifier. Yeah. Add option fallible. What? Oh. Oof. Yeah. It's unfortunate. I'm not gonna fix this now though. Of all the things that are like weird, this is not that problematic in the end. Just gonna copy some code basically. Oh, becomes the thing that we parameterize though. Okay, everything else is now parameterized. This one is. Okay. Let's see if the thing likes it. Except a void. Yeah, catch unreachable. Okay, made some progress. Not quite there yet. Right. We now have to actually toggle this stuff off. So in highlight, guess what we want to do? Instead of condition, we do options dot. What, man? Function parameter show the declaration of options. God damn it. Oh, we don't even care about this parameter. Expected type found no language. No language is not a member destination error set in string. Right. In string, we also want to not bother anymore with checking these things. There's other places actually also where that happens. Oh, here we are highlighting code. Interesting. Yeah. So I guess what we want to do in here is probably kind of do it manually. Like if not options dot enable to sitter. You want to do something else, which is basically called HTML safe. Where's HTML safe defined? It's in here and it's pub. Cool. Hmm. Yeah, like this. Next problem. No print. God damn it. Visual Safe is no marked pub. I thought it was. I was staring at it. Am I blind? Dude. Oh wait, this is in super HTML. Why am I being sent to the... Oh. Oh. I get it now. Seems that we're doing it. Let's see how big this stuff is. So Linux, 108 megabytes with 3-seater stuff. Without 3-seater, 11 megabytes. Linux. macOS 94, 2.4 megabytes. Jesus. This guy is statically linking libc. I think I have a muscle version. The muscle version is also 11. I think we're basically I think we're doing muscle also with this one implicitly, even though we shouldn't. So I'm gonna double check on that. 2 megabytes the macOS version without syntax aligning. 95 megabyte Windows, 3.5 megabytes, 3.7 megabytes without 3-seater syntax aligning. That's a stark difference. Main 3-seater is our LLVM basically. Okay, it's so funny. Well, I mean, we have the options, so we can do whatever we want, basically. What's next? Next, next thing I think is, well, we actually have a to-do list for this. So we did this. We did this. We're not tarballing these bad boys, which is kind of unfortunate. Does anybody know if there's like a Zig implementation of tarballing stuff? Although, you know what, at this point we might as well do our own tarballing with CLI. Like, we depend on the CLI on the existence of tar, but then it's like not that bad. at the end of the day. And then if one blessed day we get our own implementation, then we can make it fully self-contained. But depending on tar is like not a big crime, right? When we want to make releases, seems reasonable, to be honest. To be fully honest. So it's going to build. So the idea is target output is install artifact, blah, blah, blah. And we put it here. But I think we don't want this, right? We want to like one extra step where we say, yeah, actually what we want is to run these things through tar. And then we want the output of tar to get there. Or we tar these things in place. There's also that. There is also that. This is an install artifact step. Destination there, emitted bin. It's a lazy path. So tar is going to be b.add add system command. And we want to invoke tar. And then I don't know what other flags we want to give it. Then we want to give it I think we want to give it destination there. Is this a what is this thing? What's uninstalled there? It's not a it's not a lazy path, that's for sure. Emitted bin is a lazy path. Well, now that I think about it, we don't even care about this stuff. I think the only thing we care about is I think we can do this. You know who we need help from? We need help from our friends LLMs. Claude, help me out. Are you Indian? I am not Indian. How can I help you today? Given a path to an executable and a path to a directory, I want to invoke tar to create a .tar.xz. Should we do xz? I guess. To create a tar xz of a let's see if the thing can make sense of my request. Tons of boilerplate, which I don't give a fuck about. There we go. Wait, did I not copy it? dash C temp dir. What is C? C temp dir? What? Create a temporary directory for the operation. Oh, because he wants the directory to be. It wants the directory to be. Honestly, then we can do this. Okay, then we do this. And then we run add system command. Output path. Output path. Path join. B dot install dir. Oh, install prefix. Install prefix. Then dir name. You know what? At this point, might as well go the normal path and just do mantar, I guess. See, create a new archive containing the specified items. The long option form is create. Like C, but new entries are appended to the archive. T, list archive contents to std out. U, X. So we want C. Auto compress, ACLs, block size, C directory. There we go. In CNR mode, this changes the directory before adding the following files. In X mode, change directories after opening the archive, but before extracting entries from the archive. What? Dash C directory. This changes the directory before. Okay. So directory, and then we do it. We give it this directory. Okay, let's continue reading. Truth, exclude, blah, 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 flags. I mean, to be honest, I want to actually, you know what? I think I phrased this wrongly. I want to put in the archive that directory. So I kind of want to go in and install prefix. That's where I want to go. And what I want to put in there is their name. Okay, wait. Yeah, I want to put the full dir in there, not the single file. And then I think we're good, actually. I think this is it, honestly. Let's make this happen and see what happens. can you use exe get emitted B? Yes, we could also do that. To be honest, we could also do that. That's probably the better option. Yeah. The problem though is that I need a directory. Like, do I actually? You know what? I'm having second thoughts. Do I want to put in a directory this stuff or not? Because the problem is this: there are some of these things that have also debug symbols like PDBs. But now that I think about it, I don't want debug. I don't want to give people debug symbols anyway. So who cares? You know what? Maybe you're right. Let's go straight from the source. So we don't do directory. We say, so that becomes the more than their name. This becomes the archive name. And then we say, then we don't need the, no, directory is uncommented out, is uncommented. So we can do zine exe release dot emitted bin. What I was thinking originally is that I wanted to include also the PDB file, but no, we actually don't. And so we say that release step depends on tar.step. Okay, let's see what happens now. But wait a second, we're missing something. We're not saying where the output should be. Before adding the following files. So it's more like you pass files -c files or directories. Where's the output though? Where do you specify the output? In CNR mode, this changes the directory before opening. Man. Oh, there we go. Read archive from or write the archive to the specified file. The file can be dash. There we go. So we want to pass file. So there we go. So that's how it is. Emitted bin is what we want to bundle. File is what we want to output. And file is archive name, but so we could do that. We could do that. I guess we can do it like this. There we go. This should work. tar.cgf, archive, tar.gz, myexe, mydebug pdb. Would that debug file too? If you still want it. Oh, thank you. Okay, why am I'm using these backwards then? Holy shit. I'm definitely using these backwards. What's going on? So you're saying tar.cgf. Okay, so then we do no file. We do this, then we do tar.add args, maybe. No, I'm doing totally backwards. This goes here. This is the output. It's missing target Z. Oof, that is so annoying. So it's b.fmt. Out of curiosity, do we have b.path fmt or something? Path resolve, path from CWD, path from root, path resolve fmt. Okay. Because we have to give it the file extension, right? Without the file extension, it doesn't put it itself, so it has to be us. So okay. b.fmt. fmt slash and then s. Although, you know, I mean, we're doing this, so we could also put it here. You know what? It's supposed to be the archive name, right? So let's make it the archive name now for real. So nohl.tar.xz. And so we also, in the end, do fmt up here. Just no, not that. That works for me. Okay, let's see how this is now. Router failure. Fail to open. Is it because we don't have Zig out? Yeah, the problem we haven't created Zig out. We need to ensure the existence of that path. Isn't J doing that? I'm assuming that isn't uppercase J doing XZ? So we don't do this, and instead we ensure not in a loop, but before this whole thing starts, we do this. SCDFS, well no, SCD CWD dot ensure path. No, make path. No, make path. The SCDFS. CWD make path. There we go. Subpath is going to be b.install prefix. And now tar should not be said anymore. Error union is ignored. Okay. Man, this is just the time that it takes for tar to run with XZ. Jesus. To be fair though, holy shit, is he doing a good job at compressing? You know what? Take your time, dude. Holy shit. Let the algorithm cook, huh? Wow. Man, let that algorithm cook. Holy shit. Okay, so this is delightful, by the way. This setup is delightful. There's only, I think, one last fix. Windows and macOS should not be TarXZ, but they should be zips. So we need to implement that as well. Also, let's see that these things don't contain garbage. So tar extract J F, maybe. I think I did. I think I did a dump. Dot not found in archive. Oh, because X is extend. Wait, it's not extract. How do you extract? Oh man. Create, append, list. Nah, it's extract. God damn it. Maybe I shouldn't pass F. What does F do? Oh, I think I get it. It's like, it's definitely not F. XJ. So we're burning one core hard. Well, we were, now not anymore. Wait, is this the extraction process taking this long? Hello? No, this is not it. Okay, am I going insane? How do you just extract from these things? Shouldn't it be just X? Tarek's F. Really? Oh no. There's a thing called users. Oh no. I think we have bad stuff in these things. There was a list command, right? Wait, is it really that deadly, the compression? I don't get it. This seems insane to me. Like, I mean, I get it that it compresses a lot. But really? Just to list the content of this thing? Maybe it's because because it expects things from the CLI. I think this is it. So it contains okay. Yeah, I was just waiting for input. Okay, so this thing like this puts everything in there, not just the file. That is problematic. How do I say put the file but not the directories before it? It's the C thing that does that, right? It's the freaking C thing. So it's C that does the uppercase C. Oh, also, you know what? Yeah, that's a good point. Get emitted bin directory. So we can do it like this, right? Dash C, get emitted bin directory, and then we do tar.add arg, and then we say zine. I think that though the problem if we do this, the problem with doing this is that I'm not sure if this is going to correctly wire in data dependencies between things. But you know what? I don't know. Let's try it. No more complaints about a leading slash. Nice. Cannot stat. Not such file or directory. So dash C is not working. This tool is ass. God damn it. Uppercase C says, in C and R mode, this changes the directory before adding the following files. In X mode, oh no, I get it. It's not always Zine. Okay, I get it. It's something like get exe name, something like this. Out file name, maybe. Get emitted include tree. Check object. Depends is produces PDB file. Interesting. Get emitted bean. Get emitted file generic. Get emitted bean directory. Get emitted bean. Get emitted input lib. Get emitted PDB. Get emitted docs. Asm. Blah blah blah. Assembly file. Add stuff. Set xzcmd. Okay, we have to do this stuff ourselves a little bit more, kinda. Um, Also, what's funny, I think, is that it's a Windows only thing. Like we could, you know what's funny? Not only it's a Windows only thing, but it's also for Windows. We don't want to do this anyway, so that's like super funny. Okay, let's do it like this then. Let's do Zine, but then let's add also the appropriate um, flags. So switch t.os tag. Maybe something like this. There we go. Uh, so for Windows and Mac OS, we want to do a different archive name. Well, I guess we want to copy everything, but then personalize it. So archive name is going to be .zip. Actually, you know what? Zip invocation, maybe it's not going to be that problematic. Also, what do we use to create zips? Zip. Sorry, Freudian slip. Zip. Okay, let's see how's the CLI of zip. Info zip. Freshen. Delete entries, store only, compress faster, compress better. Okay, so we want zip, then -9, compress better, then quiet operation. Can we do it? Hopefully we can chain these flags. We'll see if I'm wrong. One line comments. Make zip file as old as latest entry. Exclude the following names. Fix zip file. Include only the following names. Do not add directory entries. Adjust self-extracting exe. Junk zip file prefix. Test zip file integrity. Exclude extra file attributes. Store symbolic links as the link instead of the reference file. Encrypt. Don't decompress. Don't compress the suffixes. Show more H2. Okay, so the fact that they have an H2 with a single dash, it means that you cannot chain. That's for sure. Then, let's see, default action is to add or replace zip file entries from list. Dash B path. What's B? B is not listed here. Bro, then like, can you please put B in the list here if you're using it up here? Zip file list. XI list. Exclude include list. Extended hab. Zip options, archive name, file. Some examples. Add file to zip. Create Z if needed. Oh, nice. Z doesn't need a file extension. Okay, this is nice. So we can do, I guess, this now. Zip9q, then archive name, then yeah, what about directories? Requesting to directory is verbose operation prompt. I'm guessing that this is not dumb like the other one. And if I give it a thing that is in some directories, it's not going to be a problem. So it's going to be get emitted bean. Hey, I'm lag. Hello. Let's see if zip is going to let us down like tar. Time to check. Optional? What? What makes you say that that thing is optional, dude? Also, there's this ABI thing. Okay. Okay, there we go. The archival is happening and it's eating my computer alive. The archiving. So we're at 10 gig now that everything is happening in parallel. 11 gig. Let's see where it drops once everything is done. Honestly, I'm kind of regretting not making it verbose because, I mean, some output wouldn't hurt while we're waiting. Okay, we're done. And apparently, I wasn't using all that much memory. Interesting. What is this guy? Illegal option. Oh no, dude. Dude, please. Oh man. Okay. This is pretty good. So we have Linux. There we go. We have the zip version. I have to be honest. The non highlighted, like the fact that the zip versions are so small, it's insane to me. At this point, we might as well just just release these and call it a day, and then yeah, they become chunky boys when you extract them. But that's kind of it. It's just less confusing, and if somebody needs a specialty version of Zine, they can have it. Like they can still make it themselves. So yeah, I'm thinking of dropping the no-HL version. Yeah, let's drop it. We don't need to make that release, I think. Okay, so with this, we survived, we succeeded. Let's add an option on the CLI for enabling syntax highlighting. There we go. Okay, so that's nice. Let's double check that everything still works. Of course, it does not. Okay, so we don't need to wait. Oh, you know what? Let's add some verbosity to these guys. So instead of quiet, what happens if we are not quiet? So Mantar, is there like a non-quiet or like a verbose thing? I'm guessing B is gonna be verbose. Yo, verbose. Let's see how verbose this guy is. Not really all that verbose, huh? Somewhat verbose. Yeah, we need to double check that we are doing the right thing in creating them. Also, I think this is coming from Zip. This is Zip macOS, x86 and Arch. Okay, so yeah, I need to really need to double check that these archives don't contain garbage. Yeah, and also, you know what, man, X2, how, wait, did you just join and happen to be writing these, or did you read my freaking mind? Yeah, it's tea time. I'm gonna make myself a cup and I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hey there. I'm using array list as a stack of structs, and I want to modify the last element. Peak. Okay. Just doing get last does not work, and the return value is immutable. How can I get a pointer to the last element? You do it manually. Yeah. You index it to len -1. Like our fathers used to do. You know, back in my day, we didn't have get last. Back in my day, we would, well, no, we wouldn't walk the entire thing because it's an array, not a list, but and that's how it is. Honestly, get last PTR would probably be kind of nice to have, maybe. Yep. It was a ring buffer. I feel both sides though. Like a Mobius strip kind of ring buffer. In any case, yeah, this works. Okay, we were saying that we should probably like inspect what these things have. So right click. Can I decompress all of them? No. Can I? What if I double click on it? Shit. Zip has let me down. Wait, there's nothing there. Wait, are you serious? Where's my file, dude? So I get. Wait, seriously? Okay, the zip ones are busted. What about TargZ? TargZ works. I want to see the macOS one. Oh, right, but we moved macOS to zip. So we got TargZ to behave, and zip actually let us down terribly. We thought that we could trust zip, but we can't. Honestly, shameful zip. Shameful display zip. Shameful display. Uppercase C becomes preserve case. Preserve case 2, preserve case 5. Oh my god, delete. Display bytes, display dots. You know what? Let's display dots. Why not? Display global dots. Not their entries. Oh. No. Maybe it's uppercase D. I'm not sure. Fix. Okay, you know what? Time to ask Claude. I don't know if I asked a question that was well phrased, but I'm not a good prompt engineer. I'm not doing good prompt engineering here. You can use -J junk paths. That was it. Let's go. Let's crawl to it so that we can, I guess, bask in the glory. It's not just the name of a saved file. Junk the path. And do not store directory names. Nice. It's actually not that bad. Okay, let's see how it goes. Cannot start no such file or directory. Um. Okay, the dots are nice. Um. I'm actually surprised that this would happen because we are ensuring the path, are we not? We were. We totally make this path. So, what's your deal? It really seems that we're having some kind of weird race condition. Cannot start. Why is it complaining now that it cannot start directories? I thought we fixed it. We haven't fixed it. How? How did we not? How do we fail to fix it? Tower now is just straight up fading a lot. Does this directory contain what we want? It does. What's the problem with this? So this was only working so far because this existed, but shouldn't see like create the archive? I don't get it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I follow what's going on here. Does anybody have any suggestion? Like, it seems that we're doing everything by the book pretty much. Doesn't C create the archive? Maybe the V is the V? The V? The V? How? Why? You know why? Maybe because we put it in front of F. Yeah. Dude, this tool chain is definitely something, that's for sure. Um so let's put V here. Also, you know what the problem is? Um with these guys, we are we are not we're not displaying any progress bar. If I have to be honest at this point, more than seeing this, I would prefer to see the normal progress that Zig Build does, but we are not seeing it for some reason. Also, another thing, why are these guys running in sequence and not in parallel? Right? Why are we archiving one thing at a time and it's taking forever? Also, so this is zip. With these ones with the dots is zip, and that's fine. But why do we see? Why do we only see two archives being created? That's also sus. I think that really this thing is killing us basically. This thing is freaking killing us. Tar, ignore directories, ignore path or equivalent. I don't know. And does it like this, huh? I think okay, this kind of sucks. I think. Yeah, you know what? Let's do, instead of this, let's do quiet. Let's do not verbose to this guy. Let's see if we get back our progress bars from Zig. If we don't, yeah, we don't, then we capture their standard out and standard error, and like we. Hopefully you don't need to also capture STDR. Throw it into the trash. Please show me the progress bar now. Yes, thank you. You know what? I'll take this. But we're only running 2 tars. Am I going insane? You know what? I might be going insane. It's correct. It's only Linux Arch and Linux x86 64. No, it should be more than this actually. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. What's our targets? Oh. Yeah, it's only 2. And now that I think about it, we're going for with static linking for everything. That's actually what we want to do. So yeah. Yeah, the only thing that changes one of them. Okay. Runtar is cached. What if I remove Zig out? Now it's empty. Yeah, so the problem now is that we're not caching. We're not validating tar correctly. So we need to give side effects to tars and zip because I don't want. So, okay, maybe this is an interesting thing for the people watching. So here's the conundrum that I'm in. Not a big conundrum, but right now the build system is not rerunning tar because it doesn't see the output file that tar is supposed to create. It's not wired into the build system. The file output name is implicitly passed as a random string argument. We could use add output file arg to specify where the output file arg should go. And in that case, it would get cached. But the problem with that is that then we would keep that thing in the build system. But you know what? Now that I think about it, it's a tiny file. It's not a big file. So you know what? Who cares? I was thinking that the executable is kind of chunky, boy. It's 100 megabytes, but turns out that we're keeping that thing in there no matter what anyway. And the archive is like a couple megabytes at worst. So yeah, okay, let's do this. So here's how it's gonna work. So the archive is not gonna be this guy. The archive is gonna be something different. So let's see. That's how we do it. So we do, before we do C, we do tar.add output file arg with the archive name. And we do the same up here, like this. And then we install this guy. And we do b dot add install file source archive destination relative path. Perfect. And we do archive name. Why use this and start when Zig has started STD? Can you also do compression? Can you do XZ compression? I don't need the summary in this case. Oh, this is actually delightful. These errors are not delightful. Instead, file not found. Oh, is this supposed to be like a directory or something? Wait, is this supposed to be something like this? I think you can pump the tar through some of the basic STD compressor. Unable to update file from blob to blob. God damn it, man. So we were supposed to add install file with dir. Yeah, I think we want add install file with dir. We want to install this. install dir. What's an install dir? So we want custom. And then we want the archive name. And apparently we have to put .zip in there. So we want tar xz in that case. But we want yeah, so here we want b.fmt. Wait, can we do the same basically? Yeah. Zip. Okay, how about this then? That's perfect. Come on. Actually, what's in Zig out? Clear Zig out. Start fresh. Yeah, the zip ones are being rebuilt because we change an argument. The other ones are still the same. And now they go under releases. And we can do Zig build. And we get under bean our normal executables. Okay, this is I think it. This is really it, finally. Linux muscle Arch, Arch macOS, Arch Windows, x86-64, all the other ones. That seems it. Man, it took a while though. Holy shit. These freaking release stuff, huh? Why zip on macOS? I don't know. I don't think that people move around archives on like in Linux and macOS. I think that zip is preferred as well. I'm sure that there will be people that do tar xz or tar gz also on macOS because they're lazy. But I think people on the platform, I guess they don't have a strong opinion because the unarchiver just unarchives everything no matter what. So at the end of the day, it doesn't even matter all that much. But I don't know. I don't know. In any case, so far so good. So we got our releases. Here's the next problem. The next problem is we need to have version information and we need to use it. Let's take a look briefly at how SuperHML does it. We put version.string inside options. So let's go do that. Yeah, sorry. Set up a release step. We want to pass also version. How do you see the instructions generated for your Zig code? I have ZLS installed, and so ZLS gives me these help menus in combination with Helix. You can get the same behavior also in VS Code and, well, pretty much every other editor that supports LSP. Oh, this is going to be nasty. We need to put quotes around this stuff, and thankfully it's not a complicated string, so we don't need to like do weird escaping shenanigans. But although actually, does string already put that stuff there? It does not. Okay. Okay. So with this we have version. Also, this needs to be a string. Next, main print version. No more panic to do. We can actually do it now. Amazing. Let's do it. Let's Zig build. God damn it, build. Okay. Zine version. So there we go. We are at version 0.9 plus 27 commits. Which is not a great version to be in, but I guess it's better than nothing. Man, I kind of... I don't want forced version to make me lie about the version. I want forced version to basically allow me to make a build, even if we're not at a tag. So more than forced version, this should be something like untagged release, untagged, unstable preview. And we do want it to be a flag. And then we lie. Yeah. Well, modern build is like make a preview release of Zine. Something like this. There we go. Actually, without preview, I expect a complaint. Okay, with preview, it works. Okay. Honestly, at this point, we kind of maybe almost want to put this stuff on the repo. I think it's time at this point to merge master branch, I would say. We don't make a tag release yet, but I think we're ready for master branch. New file V. God damn it. Yeah, that's that weirdo file. Man, these tools. Why are they like this? Man, this merge was smooth. No conflicts, no weird problems. I mean, I was hoping, but we're finally there. So let's also get green CI now. CI now is wrong because this needs to be 0.14.0. Let me do Zig build test. In our zone file, we also pin to 0.14. Also in our zone file, we want to be yeah, this is actually interesting because we're not really at 0.9. We're not really at 0.9, right? 0.9 was a while ago. We're something different, but I guess that's fine. Okay, let's see how are we doing with tests. Okay, expectation should be that we succeed. Let's look at our actions. Oh, these tests are still running. They're slow. Because it's building the entire stuff. And that takes a while, understandably. Also, our stuff, we're not call it deploy. I don't know. Tests. Oh, this is red. We are getting different behavior on this guy. Okay, did we break the CI? I think we might have broken the CI. Workflow is invalid. The identifier IDs may only contain blah blah. Jesus, it must be less than 100 characters. Okay, so you can't do this. I guess we call it tests. Okay. Okay, in theory, this should be pretty fast. Failed to restore cache responded with 422. Never mind. We're starting from scratch again. Okay. So we have this. I guess we could make a 0.10 dev tag. And I think we can say that it's a pre-release, right? As non-production ready. Like RC1, yeah. Something like this. That's actually what we could call. Oh fuck! I took out the ability to give like specific names to these things, and now I want it back or something. God damn it, man. Yeah. So that's kind of the idea. Let's see. Rename say job failed. For some reason, our CI fails, which surprises me. Content another SMD missing layout file. How is this possible that the diff that this diff matches so little? Oh right, it's the page ordering. That's the problem. Yeah, I think the problem is that we have weird page ordering. Yeah, like fuck. Our snapshot tests have this problem. That is a problem. Man. We need to make it unstable. Like we need to make the sorting of these things stable, otherwise it's not gonna work. We can make this we can put the stable aspect of it in the printing, not necessarily in the initial part. So we can make sure to print things in the right order. That should make it happy. That does not answer though why, for example, this has disappeared even though it's supposed to be there. That part isn't answered. Hmm. To be honest, now that I think about it, you know what? I'm kind of dumb because I can create an RC1 tag if I want to. Yeah. Okay. So I guess the next step is I'm gonna ignore the fading CI for now. I'm gonna leave it fading for a while more. Then I'm going to make then 0.10 RC1. Put it there so that we can do this and this. Okay. Or we can even call it 0.10 like preview. Oh, snap. I forgot to update this thing. Whoops, kind of a problem. Also, this cannot do serve because we don't call serve anymore. Now that's correct. Okay, I think this part is fine. Unexpectedly describe output 0.10.0 dash preview. Fuck. Um, check that the commit hash is prefixed with a G. Now, apparently, this is not as true. as we thought it was. Oh shit, count the dashes. I guess it should be 0-1. There we go. Okay, now we're building. Then I'm gonna upload. Actually, you know what? I should check one last time that these things don't contain garbage. Okay. Then correct. Correct. Okay, I think we're good to go. Basically, we tried one per type. They make sense. Cool. Okay, so now we can go here. Well, man, what a backwards sentence. Okay. Okay, so now we need to create a GitHub action for this. I've never done that. Time to learn. Creating actions. Docker container action. That seems overkill. JavaScript action. That seems what also mlag went for. Well, went with. Creating a composite action. To be honest, maybe stealing mlag's code is not a bad idea. What should the GitHub action do? Literally just download Zine for you. That's it. The day that we also have cache, then maybe also save the cache directory. But for now, just literally get a Zine executable in path for you. So yeah, I could learn from the one that mlag did. That's true. Although, yeah, by learn we should probably just fork and make a new one. Although I don't want to make a real fork because we're gonna change like subject. So I want to steal his code, sure, but I don't want it to show up as a fork on GitHub because it makes no sense. Like it's like, oh yeah, this is a fork of an action from another for a language that now does something different. Install actions core, install actions GitHub. Who to greet, core get input, who to greet. JSON stringify, set failed. You know what? Yeah, let's start clean and then let's peruse mlug's code once we get to that point. And like just to get, inspired. Oh, I fucked this up. Do we allow people to do latest? I don't know. Well, we can do this as a starter. Outputs. I don't know. No outputs. Runs. Node 20 index.js. I don't know. I guess. Adding actions toolkit package. Yeah, of course. Let's start adding dependencies. We haven't started yet. First thing we do, more dependencies. Let's go. Wait, I put 2 here, but I got 7 packages. Wait, 20? And only 28 packages? Every time the number of packages is mentioned, it increases. Oh, you wanted 1 package? Well, yes, I got your 2 packages. And and it just keeps going up, man. Okay, copy. This is going to be index.js. Okay, so who to greet? Version. Log. There we go. GitHub current failure, blah, 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 console log. Yeah, okay, so. For a different repository. Give me an example here. Okay, let's do this. Marketplace, show me the source code. We're stealing everybody's source code. Action.yaml. Jesus, tons of options, huh? GitHub API URL. If you're using GitHub Enterprise, oh god. Okay, so these people are like making a fancy version of that. They're using 3-seater. Yeah, they're using TypeScript. Jesus. Release downloader. New release downloader. HTTP client. GitHub API URL. Extract assets. To be honest, for now, I don't need any of this shit. I think there's there's another type of thing. Composite action. Where they don't use JavaScript. They basically make the action using YAML itself. And it's extremely minimalistic. And at the end of the day, this is not bad because ultimately, like what I will want to do is like wget and then tar or zip, and then we're good. Honestly, you know what? For what we're going for right now, this seems the better option. Like we put everything in this guy. Good binode modules. Using a composite. Okay. Steps. Name. Get Zine. Run. Basically you want to run like wget, right? And then there's gonna be some. Yeah, some link. Copy. Zine releases download your thing. Or $sign goes in front. I don't remember. Inputs who to greet. Input who to greet. Wait, what system is this? Okay. $input version. Right. Oh shit, that's the janky part. That's the janky part, right? The janky part is that we need a way of doing this, a way of composing that thing. Boy, I hate this. Oh, there we go. Input who to greet. Okay, so this becomes version inputs.version. Okay. So how do we make this in YAML? You know what? I'm starting to regret my choices. Oh no. How do we do that? How do we do that? Well, I basically need to generate this based on the OS. I guess you know what? I think I know how to do this. I think you can add an if here. I think you can do this. Okay, give me a sec. GitHub workflow, and I think that in a job, in a step, you can do if. Oh, this is a jobs if. No, we want steps if. Right? Where's steps? So there's a bunch of stuff. Oh, there we go. Steps if. There we go. So we can put if. Okay, and so basically this is going to be like this. If Linux, and then if macOS, if macOS. That's the idea, basically. Okay. Fuck off this stuff. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. We can run shell scripts. We can run shell scripts. That's another non-trivial thing. We can run shell scripts. But you know what? You know what's maybe even better than running shell scripts? Not running shell scripts. So you know what? I'll do that. Okay, now we need to understand the expressions. Which if I remember correctly, these expressions are annoying. The place where these expressions are explained, it's like not great. Literals, operators, functions, status check functions, object filters. github.ref. I just want to know the OS. Runs on. Bro, I just want to know the OS. Jesus. Matrix.os. Yeah, but at the same time, no. Come on, dude. Are you serious? Claude, my friend, you will save me. Runner.os. Oh, there we go. Let's see if it's hallucinating this stuff. Something like this. I wish I could see what else is available under Runner. Which is kind of driving me nuts, the fact that this is so hard. Like we are in the thing about expressions and then it doesn't tell me variables. Maybe. Detecting the operating systems. Oh, there we go. Okay, this is better. This doesn't tell me the architecture though. So it's in context. Okay, what's the runner context? Give me the runner context. OS and Arch. Let's go. So we got it. We basically got it. We have a bunch of these guys and we just either copy paste them or the problem we could do interpolation. The problem is that it doesn't do. Yeah, look, what is this shit? What is this shit? What is this shit? Oh, thank you. I think that's how it is. No way to do a switch. What are you talking about there, title? Okay, let's now do a proper job. Was it ARM64? Yes. So Linux ARM64 version, and then our Arch Linux muscle. Then we have x64 Linux. Then we have ARM64 macOS. So Linux x64. Wait. macOS ARM64 x64 macOS. Actually, what's the macOS string? macOS with an uppercase, a lowercase m. Okay. And do a simple string interpolation for the link. Could I? Where do you put this stuff? There's also another problem though, because it's not just, well, I guess I could call Linux. If I call Linux Linux dash muscle, then it works. Where do you put this stuff then? Um, I mean, for that to work, there would have to be a place in the YAML file where you can do this basically variable creation. I guess you can do that in when you specify env, right? But I don't know if you can put logic in env. Can you put logic in env? Yeah, maybe. Kind of a mess. Well, you know what? So far, this works. Then ARM Windows and Arch Windows. No, Windows. Okay. I think there's no way that I got this right first try. I must have forgotten something. Okay, let's go top to bottom. ARM Linux, ARM Linux, ARM Linux muscle. x64 Linux, x64 Linux, Linux x64, ARM64 macOS, Arch 64 macOS zip, ARM64 macOS, x64 macOS, yes, .zip, Windows zip, Arch, x64, x64. Okay, so we should be fine. We should probably also do the pipe extraction thing, I think. Well, not pipe, like and extraction. So or no, you know what? You can do extract. Extract archive. And then it's going to be tar. And then there's going to be extract archive, the other one. So tar is going to be if OS is Linux. Also, we need to. I think we need to rename these things, right? Because otherwise we don't know the name. So -o. Okay. Oh wait. So this one is different. So the extraction is the tar extraction. So tar extract j file zine.tar.xz. No env. How do you extract with zip? Unzip. Unzip. I'm sure there's not gonna be any problem with being this naive about zipping, right? It's just gonna work. Also, none of these things. So in both cases, it should have put the executable in the current directory. And now we need to put stuff in path. So how do we do that? GitHub action add executable to path. Aha. So zip is going to be if different than Linux. And then no if for this one. I'll just add to path. Add pwd/zine to get a path. Wait, the executable itself? Oh, yeah, right. It was the directory, not the thing. So, yeah. Maybe we should extract this stuff into a Zine directory so that we don't pollute the path with random shit. That's probably not a bad idea. -d. Although we probably want a temp directory or something also. I guess we can think about it later. Okay. So in theory, we should have all the ingredients. Now, chances that this works first try? Extremely low. Extremely low. But who knows? Maybe we'll. Who knows? Okay, next. So we're going back to the idea of creating a composite action. So we create this. From your terminal, add a tag. This example tag is called v1. For more information, see add custom action about custom actions. Push follow tags. Testing out your action. Within the same repository. Okay, git tag 0.1 v1, I guess. I don't know. And now we test the action in our workflow. Okay. So yeah, where do we test this action? I guess we make a sample repository, like a temporary one, just to test stuff out. I mean, this is almost a formality, right? No way. No way this doesn't work first try right away. No, wait a second. Then we do copy menu -r. Yeah. Build runs on Ubuntu latest checkout. Set up Zine. with version 0.10-preview. And then we don't do anything else. And we see what happens. There is no way this works. Actions. Boom. Failing right away. Let's see. Unexpected value in my syntax. Jesus. Unexpected type null token encountered while reading outputs. The type mapping token was expected. Oh, you can't specify outputs and then leave it empty. The thing goes insane. Wow. Okay. Oops. Now, can I rerun this job? Will I get the new version of my stuff? No, because of the fucking tag. Haha, I can force push tags. Cool. Rerun all jobs. Unexpected symbol located at position 14 within expression. Wait, you do it without quotes? Really? Why does this if have parentheses around it? Oh no. It does need those, doesn't it? That's how it has to be? Is it because of the double quotes? What was Cloud saying to us? Cloud was whispering stuff to us. I think it's the quotes. PC is crazy. Okay, let's see how this behaves. Oh, setup Zine run. Okay, so we don't have YAML problems anymore. Now we just have like a more normal error. Okay. wget-o zine-tar-gz. Our dollar version doesn't get interpolated. Got 404 not found, which honestly it's also kind of fair. How did we fail that? How did we fail that interpolation? I guess we need to put double quotes in here. Actually, I think I want to get rebase interactive, and I want this to be squashed. Okay, not squashed without a previous commit. Hmm. Okay, this seems good. Okay, let's see how we do now. No, we regressed something. I'm sure eventually we're gonna get there. One rebuild at a time. Okay, what failed now? Oh fuck, we're missing the V. We're missing the V. I did put it here, but it's oh shit, yeah, it's on us here. I think we might be getting close. Or not. Okay, we made progress. So we download the thing. That's awesome. The download happens. Zine saved. Zine saved. Run tar xjf -c zine. Cannot open no such file or directory. Oh, we need to make it, don't we? You guys see a weird font on chat? I had no idea. Okay, we rerun fix. Yo, it worked. Holy shit. We did it. We did it. So now in Zine test, we can do this. We can, oh wait, I don't have a normal step anymore. Um Hey Solar, thank you for the Prime sub. So Zine release, and let's see. I'm gonna try to hook up GitHub pages after this. If we succeed, we're like we will have completed the pipeline. Just one step at a time. Update is green, fast also. Build. It runs in release and it succeeded. Holy shit, it doesn't have any output by default. I think we should add a summary to it, but in this case, it's not. For now, it's not important. Fuck it, GitHub Pages integration, right? Am I right? Let's do it. Settings. Where's Pages? Pages. Deploy from a branch. Best for customizing your build process. Yeah, branch we want. What about this one? I need to get my own shit in here. Also, why Jack Hill? Why are only these two options? No, I want deploy from a branch. Branch we want GH pages. You know what? What happens if I put the action first? So documentation, I'm gonna copy my own guide. Then we have this. Name deploy uses whatever. Yes. Publish there. Public. YOLO. YOLO failed. You have an error in your YAML syntax line 20. Do I? Uses is too deep. Oh, these guys are too deep, you're saying. Oh, shit. You're right. Thank you. I love YAML. In case you haven't noticed, I really love YAML, man. Oof. Set up Zine. Denied to GitHub Actions bot. Why? I don't remember how this stuff is supposed to work. Is it because I don't have GitHub Actions configured? Yeah, I have to create the brand. This is such a weird, like, the pendulum, like circular dependency thing. I don't know. Rerun. Let's see what happens. Deploy did not run. Am I on GitHub Enterprise? No, I'm not. Build with Jekyll. I didn't remember it being this complicated to set up this freaking thing. Let's see if now things are gonna work out. I think it's because we don't have right access. Yeah. I think that's the core problem. So, settings, actions, general. Read and write permissions. I'm gonna make a. No, I don't think it's that. I think the problem is just that we didn't have right access in our GitHub action, and the GitHub action was trying to push to a branch, and now it succeeded. And now everything succeeded now. And now hopefully the deployment doesn't do anything weird. Hopefully we also get told where this thing is deploying, because I also don't have any idea where this thing is deploying right now. Yo, we did it. It's broken, but we did it. I'll tell you why it's broken. I think it's broken because, at least partially, you know what, actually, I'm not sure why it's broken. Let's go see why it's broken. But so we have something up. The assets are all here. There's a no Jekyll file. It seems that the assets are all there. So it's on me to have generated the wrong stuff. Why do we think that these things are wrong? Wait, why is /style CSS not fine? / under construction dot chief. Oh, right. It's because we're actually deploying this website under Zine test. So it would have to be like this. not output, URL. URL prefix is Zine test. I'm gonna delete this repo, so that's why I don't care about comment history or whatever. So the build is very fast at the end of the day. Like it's really, really fast, even on CI. That's nice. Then you have also this step which is not giga uber fast, but you're joking. Not found? What do you mean? It's the index page. How is that not found now? That's not me. That's not my static site generator, is it? Holy shit, it is. It is my static site generator. Okay. Oh, that is interesting. So, at some point, I forgot that URL prefix path should only be applied to URLs, not to file outputs. That is definitely a moment of learning. Good thing, holy shit, good thing that we're testing this stuff, huh? So to fix this, we need to go to worker, render page. Yeah, look at this. When we install, we don't install doing that. For these guys, we do that, yes. But in this case, we don't. God damn it. Install site assets. Are we being dum-dums? We are not being dum-dums. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so now Zine has a new tag. I wonder what happened to our release. Oh, this is interesting because now the problem is that our release is out of sync. So I think it's fine to mess. Normally, I wouldn't mess with releases this way, but I think in this case it's fine considering that it's a preview release. Yeah. Delete files. Zig build release. Failure? Why? Oh shit. That's amazing. Okay, now release is do build. Build releases. Okay. There we go. It works. We did it. It's up and running. The procedure to make this stuff work is so weird, though. It is so weird that you have to make a branch yourself. None of the tooling makes it for you. Also, here's another weird thing that I realized I'm doing. Why are we using a random guy's GitHub action? Why are we using this one and not something else? Not one from GitHub itself. Now that I think about it, I'm giving it a push access token to my website. So it's like, it's not the end of the world. But why are we doing this? Why are we not using the official one? What's wrong with the official GitHub action? Assuming there is one. Hopefully there is one. Like, what is that one doing for us? Out of curiosity, if anybody in chat is using GitHub action, what action are you using for deploying? There is just no way that there is an official one. It would be insane. It would GitHub actions pages. There is just no fucking way. Yeah, they have deploy pages. Timeout, error count, reporting internal, artifact name, preview. Outputs, page URL. No, I don't think that's the case. Because I had to enable this myself. I had to go into settings, then actions, general, and here I had to say, give this. And it's restricted to this repository. Before I changed this from read only to write, read and write, that action was fading. And so, no, it is scoped to this repository. So it's not terrible. But also, another thing I understand here is see action and for the value inputs below. Check out the starter workflows in a variety of frameworks. This action deploys a page website previously uploaded as an... Oh, look at this. This action deploys a page site previously uploaded as an artifact. So this doesn't assume that you have built stuff. It's like this is more low level. Configure pages. To enable pages and extract various metadata about a site. For more details on how we configure static site generators to work out of the box with GitHub pages. Huh? Yeah, the concurrency stuff is not a bad idea. Check out setup Zig, build, setup pages, upload artifact, deploy to GitHub pages, which I guess is what normally happens, right? Oh, no. Okay, I get it. So if you do it this way, then you don't need a branch, right? No, that still doesn't make sense, though. Because in my settings, I still needed a branch. I'm kind of confused. So I get it. Like you configure pages, which I don't know what it does. You upload an artifact. You can say use branch or use action. Oh, I see. So you're doing this. Wait. Please, where is the stuff? Okay, so in here, you did pages, not deploy from branch, but GitHub Actions, and you did static HTML. Ah. And so that way you don't need a branch. Fuck, that seems better, doesn't it? I get it now. Okay, let me try to move to this method then. Hello, Grey Hatter. Day is going pretty well. I've done a bunch of stuff. So check out, no, setup pages is necessary. That in theory should also reduce the time it takes to deploy stuff, right? I mean, surely deploying stuff here will error. Ensure GitHub token has permission ID token right. Ensure it has ID token right. Well, I mean, don't we have that? Did you do anything weird with your token? You didn't do anything weird, right? Visibility. With the GitHub Enterprise account, you can restrict access. Oh, well, whatever. Actions, general. Wait, it says ID. You have the permission section. Oh. I see. So I guess then we can do this. We can say read only. Then here we do this. You put it in the same place. My brain has real trouble processing this shit language, to be honest. Okay. Git push. In the meantime, we can also nuke that branch then. So git pages we can nuke. Goodbye. It's so fucking fast. Is there a follow-up? And there is no follow-up action. That is the superior way of doing it. Let me try to make a change and see if it gets picked up. Dude, compared to how long it takes with the other approach, this is like race car speed. We didn't even see updates. Okay, succeeded in seconds. Let's see. Yeah, we actually deployed. Awesome. This is the way. Thank you. This is the way. Let's see what else you do that's interesting. You do push branches main. Yeah, so there's one thing that we did right, I think, with the other one, which was we were only doing, I think we were only doing these things if we were on the latest commit. And I think it's probably a good idea if we do this. Allow only one concurrent deployment, skipping runs queued between progress and last queued. However, do not cancel progress runs as we want these production deployments to complete. Yep. So this is awesome. Thank you. I'm gonna keep this open and pinned here. I'm gonna rewrite the documentation basically to use this approach. I don't know why I was using that other approach, like how that started. It was just, I don't know, that's just what I happen to be doing all the time. So we succeeded. We created a setup Zine GitHub action and it works. Do we exist on the marketplace? How do we put ourselves on the marketplace? Metadata syntax. Name, author, description. Okay. Branding. The fuck does that mean, branding? Better to personalize and distinguish your action rating next to your action name in GitHub Marketplace. Icon award color green. Feather icon to use. Zap. Fuck it. We zapping. We zapping. No, although for Zine more than zap, it should be like something like journal. You know what? Maybe I'll use align center. That's pretty cool. Was yellow an option? I don't even remember. Yes. Okay, let's do this. Brand icons and all the following icons are omitted. Coffee. Exhaustive link of all currently supported icons. We need align center. Okay, we have align center. So cool. Docker file support. We don't care. Exit code. Release and maintain actions. Example developer process. Publishing GitHub Marketplace. Public repository must contain a single action meta file. The name in the actions metadata must be unique. Okay. Use a banner to publish on the release action. Okay. Before we do that, let's first push this stuff. Okay. What do you mean? Where did my branding stuff go? Oh shit. No, I have it. It's above inputs. What is going on? We're not. Are we failing to force push? Oh. No. We need to force push main. Yeah, there we go. Oh my god. Okay. Primary category, AI assistant, no. API, no. Chat, code quality, code review, container CI, continuous integration, dependency management, deployment production rules, open source management, project management, publishing. Deployment? What am I supposed to put there? You know what? Setup, Hugo, GitHub action. What did these guys put there? Well, look who's there. It's Peace Iris, our friend. You in the marketplace. Deployment publishing. Okay, so I guess great minds think alike, huh? Also, I forgot to choose a tag, v1. Okay, magic number. We are on the marketplace. I should have put something more in the README. Okay, but I'll do that. I guess I'll do that soon. Let's update my personal website at this point to use this new system. Surely this is gonna be a 5-minute adventure, and it's not gonna take long. So, yeah. Go to my website. Remove Zig out. Remove public. In git ignore, we want to put also public. Then remove reference. Okay. What's resources? What is that thing? Okay, that's kind of how it should be. Zine serve. Oh, right. Zine now doesn't have serve anymore. Now it's just Zine. Okay. The website looks fine. Cool. Now we need to change this. Branch main. Ubuntu latest. Let's steal some code from Nat Walker. Honestly, is there anything here that we don't like? I think we like it all, right? Except these parts, right? Well, yeah, in this case, it's not Zig at all. Oh, God. Okay, deploy the website to GitHub pages. Workflow dispatch. I don't care. I'm not gonna have it. Do this. Concurrency fine. GitHub pages. Oh, that's also this is also cool. Ubuntu latest. Blah blah blah. We don't do setup Zig. We do setup Zine. These two changes are sus. Wait a second. Actually, let's see in the diff. That change is fine. That change is fine. Okay, these are not sus. Git push. Now the problem is the only thing that we didn't do was tell GitHub that we wanted to change how we deploy stuff. Probably should have changed that setting first. Let's try again, I guess. Can I just force push? No, we can rerun the workflow, right? What am I doing? We're good. I don't know if this is new. Let's change this inside generator to the website. That's kind of cool. Okay, I like it. It works. and we can nuke the branch. Oh shit, do not delete master. Wait, no. I had master and then change it to main. That's funny. I'm gonna keep it around for historical reasons, I guess. The other ones I think can go. Master had addition pushes. Well, not really. Something else happened, but let's forget that. Then next is in settings, pages, no actions. General, okay. So now my website is running on new Zine, new pipeline, new everything. Hopefully I haven't borked horribly anything, but it doesn't look like it. So now I'm going all in new Zine, with new Zine. I did it. We did it. That's pretty cool. I would say that's pretty cool. Yeah, that was nice. So what's left on our list of to-dos? Let's get rid of the ones that we knocked out. We have to. So these are some changes. So these are two missing features that we still need to implement. This is an optional change that I wanted to implement, but I'm not so sure about. So I will probably delay this. I will try to do this too. And then it's just a matter of updating the website with new docs like zinessg.io. And after that, it's going to be ziglane.org. Also, maybe we should do something like this. We should test people's websites before we make a new release so that we can make sure to fix anything that they use that we didn't exercise, like today. Not bad though. I would say not bad. Thank you everybody. Thank you Nutwalker for the YAML file. That was clutch. It's pretty well made, and I would say that's definitely an upgrade compared to what I told people to do before. Woof! What a story. Maybe, man, this static site generator turns out that it's not that bad, huh? Like GitHub Actions takes 12 seconds to do the whole thing. It's not bad, honestly, for GitHub standards. Obviously, this could be instant if it was less abstracted, but you know what? This is partially on me. Technically, you could do the build on your computer and then just upload that, and so you could have a more faster system, but still, no complaints. So I'm gonna call it a day here because I have a meeting in 10 minutes. But this was great. So anybody watching, if you wanna, be a brave soul and you wanna try updating to new Zine, you know what to do now. You now have an example of a workflow. You have an action that does the annoying part of fetching Zine automatically for you, and yeah, you can try it out. When does it get full Hugo template support? Never. My templates are superior to whatever Hugo has. Well, they're not exactly yet fully. Hugo can do more things, but I need to implement partials, what they call partial templates. Like, we have hierarchies, but we don't have like the ability to create reusable snippets, and we should. I'm gonna call them snippets, I think. So you're gonna be able to create a snippets directory under layouts and put in there, like, you can think of them as like components. It's like a div that is structured in a certain way, and it will have some inputs, stuff like that. Would you like issues for the features I'm missing to migrate? Sure. I mean, it's not guaranteed that I'm interested in having every single feature that you use. So if you want to chat on Discord about that, feel free. If you prefer opening issues, go for it. Beware that I might close issues about things that I decided I don't want to implement. Or rather, obviously, in theory, you should be able to do everything. Like, there shouldn't be a website that is representable in Qcode that is not representable in Zine. But, there's also multiple ways in which you can get at it. Okay. Yeah, feel free to post. Absolutely. Yeah. Okay. Thank you all. Anybody else streaming Zig? Let's see. Dan Boxer was streaming earlier today, but yeah, he's not live anymore. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a day. Well, thank you all.